Why, hello there, Knightley. How are you doing? You're good. It's a chill Saturday, at least for now. You need to clean up after your pets and might handle Mowgli in the process. Ooh. Have you not really had the opportunity to handle Mowgli? Recommended to let them have at least 2 weeks to acclimate first. You've given him 3 due to unfortunate loud noises that kept happening when he stays out longer than usual. Plus, having a bird next to him probably is taking some getting used to. You know, that's probably not a bad idea. Giving him a little bit longer just to be familiar with it. Hopefully, he's been able to be familiar with you, though. That's not the scene I wanted. Let me shut these blinds real. Hopefully that helps balance just how bright it is. There we go. Now I only got one on. Yes, sir, indeed. I am modeling your peasants' quarters. What do you guys think about this little castle that I've been working on the past couple weeks? He still runs at the side of you, but you're hoping handling him just long enough that he doesn't feel like he's escaping me will be the first good step. You know, that sounds pretty right. I mean, he might be skittish, but he's got to know, one, you're there to protect him and love him and not hurt him or anything. And then two, you'll take good care of him. Talking about Sarkasa. Yep. She wants to make sure Sarkasa does not run away from her. Know that she is not there to hurt him. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right. So I feel like I've got a lot of the modeling done. I don't think that there's too much more that I want to add in the way of detail. Might be a few things here and there. I might add something else here to the courtyard, but I think think I want to get the coloring in. I think I want to start doing some materials. So is it texture paint or shading? I think it's shading that we want to go into. And we need to come up with a new material, and I think this one's just going to be stone. And I don't remember too much about coloring. But I think we only need to mess with the base color here. So let's find a good gray stone color. You know what? I don't want to go with a blue-gray. Maybe this one will be good. What do you guys think of this color? You might get bitten. Well, hopefully, if you do get bit, you'll, hopefully, if you do get bit, it's a bit dull. It's probably going to be a bit dull. But I mean, you know, stone's not the most beautiful of colors. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Space. I'm going to go into the shader editor, get rid of that, and then zoom in on this. So that way we can work on this on the side while we have a decent bit there. What about like this color? You like that better? Okay. So that is smoke gray. So we want to do a new color, but we want to do stone. So we may not need to, and we may just be able to do that. So I could just color these the same way, but I feel like the stone door I want to do a slightly different color. Or maybe alternate colors. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We want to do this one as that color. That way it actually stands out a little bit. And we'll call this one Stone 2, because I'm original. And we probably want to turn up the roughness on both of them, because we don't want it to be super shiny. We can play with that a little bit later. And maybe we will... That's what I get for not linking everything together. Together. Actually, I could probably... think I can link these, right? Is it Control L, link materials? Link material. Yeah, okay. So I don't have to go in and do them all by hand. So that'll be nice. Does that look weird? Should I change this one to this stone color? Make it look like the crenellations are different? I don't know. Coloring is always the hardest part for me. Because, you know, I'm color deficient. You think the color should be reversed? You think The walls should be stone 2, and these should be stone 1, like that. So this one would be that. Do I like these like that, or do I want them the same as the wall? I feel like I want them the same as the wall. But maybe I could do like these accent pillars here. Like these ones here. Maybe I do them. Oh, not that one. Maybe I do these as... Hold on, there's a way to do this, and I'm trying to remember. Over here, make this one stone 1. Sign? No, it's stone 2. A sign. Oh, it is stone 1. Okay. So something like that. It's kind of just on an island. I was thinking about making it an islandy one, so I guess a little bit more desert, not really foresty or plainsy. It's essentially like a sand castle without it being a sand. So like I'd probably color this whole thing. I'd probably yellow colors, you think? Or tan colors? Probably tan. Tan with a little bit of yellow. Let's see what I got here. Like maybe this one? Orangish with tan accents, or vice versa. For the castle itself, or for the land. What color is sand? I always thought it was like a yellow or a tan. I feel like that's not right. White color maybe? Seashell. Orangish with tan accents. Orange, orange, orange. What kind of orange would I go with? I need like a limestone. Let's try looking up limestone hex. Maybe a little more yellowy for the sand. I'm in light preview. That's super shiny. Make it mostly rough, not entirely rough. What kind of color? I think maybe this is too dark. I think you're right there. Maybe I want a... I kind of like that as a good accent color. So maybe we'll look at the oranges. Maybe Terracotta. Ooh, terracotta's kind of good. Which one did I just do? I think it was antique white. Either that or that. And hold on. This one needs to be Is that your boy? Is that my boy? Is that my salad? I think that is my salad. Yeah, I think I like it better with like that. I think I almost like it better like that. With the lighter color and the darker accents. How are you doing, my boy? How's it going? Yeah, I think that looks a lot nicer. And let's assign those there. There we go. Had a big nap. Oh, man. Big naps are the way to go. Can't go wrong with a nice big nap. The question is, do I like... All right, you know what? I think I'm gonna... Ooh. Join areas. Join areas. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna work it over here. I'm used to this panel. This one gives me more of what I'm looking for. You fell asleep at like 4 p.m. and now you're up at 7. Jeez. Did you have a long day? Was it a busy day? So if we do this and then we Control L link materials, we get those. I think I like how that looks. No, not really. Just needed a good little nap through the day. I mean, I can't blame you. I almost want this to be a little more peachy colored. Let's try. So this was antique white. Oh, that's right. You did say you were sick. How are you feeling? Do you know what you had, or was it just like a little cold? What do you guys think? Peachy or white? Peachy or white? I don't know. I kind of like the white. The white's kind of growing on me. You like the peachy? Probably a cold. I hope at least it wasn't like what Lauren and I had. That was downright gross. I feel like I want it to be a little bit lighter though, like a light peachy. It's very like I want to say salmon reminiscent. You like the white personally, but peachy is good too. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the white. I feel like this color needs to be a little bit lighter. Let's see if I can do that in saturation. Okay, that's super dark. 862. Is it hue? No, hue changes dramatically. We don't want to adjust hue. Maybe a little darker on the salmon for peachy. Wait, make this one darker or make this one darker? Could make this one darker. I just didn't want it to be too dark. I almost wanted it to have like a beachy feel. That's why I feel like this color is slightly too dark. Like I almost want to make it lighter. Oh, make this darker. And then this a little more peachy, you said. Let's try deep peach then. Like that? It still feels really dark to me. We bring that up a little bit. See, it's very hard to go with what I think when it comes to colors because I'm color deficient. Maybe the accents could be a lighter orange. Honestly, I don't remember. Oh, I did terracotta, right? All right, so let's look at coral. Let's look at coral. Terracotta versus coral. You think that? Or maybe atomic tangerine. That sounds fun. So this is coral and this is atomic tangerine. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I almost want this to be a little whiter then. No? Darker? Lighter. That is nice. Okay, we'll stick with that for now. So that is atomic tangerine and deep peach, I believe. Yeah, atomic tangerine and deep peach. Okay, I can jive with that. So let's connect all those. And then let's get Hey, Steven, how are you doing, buddy? Atomic Tangerine makes this island sound like it's a radioactive nightmare. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I like a little bit of collaborative storytelling in art. I have no issue with this being an atomic nightmare. Maybe this is off the Bikini Atoll. And I'll fix the lighting later. I could probably, I think I can, yeah, throw on an HDRI so that way it's universally lit instead of with these lights. So there we go. And then we can always pop that up, see how it's looking. That's looking pretty spiffy. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. You're about to work on more maps. Are you working on whatchamacallit? Yep, stuff and things. Call of Cthulhu? Oh, that's right. We got to get these, and then we can queue up. M1A1, the classiest of carbines. Ah, you are quite a classy carbine. Oh, these are all individual. Okay. That is pretty classy. Salad would know. Salad knows guns. Yeah, I gotta do these two. I think those materials. You do like the idea that there was an atomic blast and the only survivors were those who survived the radiation and maybe got mutated / got unique abilities and now they're an isolated kingdom of freaks. But maybe the rest of the world thinks everyone is dead and doesn't go near the island for fear of the radiation. That's true. Who knows what's going on this island, this little unique atomic tangerine. You do know more than the average bear. Okay, so I think we do these towers. The same color as these walls, right? There you go. It makes stuff pop a little bit more. Because everything would be out of roughly the same material there. But then we got different wood. Gotta give the wood some spice. It's like we got the gang back together. Oh, but I do have to do... Oh, please tell me Did I do the windows right? Hey! Yeah, I got almost everything right with that. So we're gonna call this new, and we're gonna just... Because we want the windows to be... We want it to be the same atomic tangerine color, but I want them to be separate. So that way I can adjust them if I want to do them individually. Oh my god. I've talked to Creed off and on, but I have not heard from Dulor in a hot minute. I miss that boy. Oh, wait. Was this the... Oh, this was the first one. Ooh. I remember I did this intentionally. I did not join all these together, so I could do multicolored or like varying colors for these. It's honestly just for practice, just for fun. I wanted to see what I could build after doing some other stuff. Like the other things I did was... I built this. Hold on. Render engine is in cycles. Need to change that to Eevee. There we go. So I built this following a tutorial. I'm sorry. Did you ever tell me that when Dulor and I were at the mall post PAX, there was a body there? No. No, you did not. Yeah, I haven't heard from Dulor in a while. I miss that guy. I hope he's doing all right. Yeah, this cute little house. I followed a tutorial. I bought a class and followed it and was just, you know, giving things a go. So we made that one. I made this one. All on my own. Oh, hold on. I gotta... There we go. Now we'll pop that into a render. Boom. Hey, Eternal. How are you doing? There were cops around a body looked like some poor homeless guy overdosed. Oh, that is awful. That sucks. I had no idea. You must have got no sleep. You've been half passed out in your chair for hours, constantly falling asleep. Maybe you should go and get in bed and fall asleep. Yeah, that super sucks. Um, but yeah, I made this on my own. I think I have everything shaded smooth, so let's shade that flat real quick. Because it's slightly different. It's a slightly different feel when you get the low poly kind of blocky look versus um the low poly blocky look versus the flat shaded look. There we go. Now it's behaving again. Can't lay down, pressure headache, had to go on head go on pillow makes pain. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Maybe try lazy boy? Sleeping sitting up? Told a few people about that. They didn't treat it like a big deal and you're like, "What?" Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, people who live in cities seem to be very desensitized to that sort of thing. Moving to Washington, I've been exposed to far more homelessness and homeless people than I have ever in my life. Living on the East Coast, and people are just very desensitized to it. I mean, on the one hand, like I can't blame them because it's like an everyday occurrence to them, and everyone's just kind of fighting to survive on their own. But it still sucks, like to know that. Hopefully he is at least in a better place, not hurting. Yeah, I on the way home from work, I constantly drive by. I drive down a back road behind a UPS office, and there's a whole bunch of like RVs and cars and tents and huts that they have made out of stuff just lining the side of the road. Hey John, how are you doing? Um, but yeah, so I modeled this mushroom and then hand painted it. Just tried hand painting. Didn't go so well, but you know, gets the point across. I modeled this kind of blue bonnet looking thing. These pieces of grass, the flower. So that's a scene that I made. What else have I done? One of the first things I made was this coin. You guys will actually see that coin if anyone donates actual money on stream. Shing. Same thing with the bits. Did some bits. You need an RPG with this style. What, the low poly style? It would be so cute and wholesome and fun. There's so many low poly type video games. People make some great stuff. But yeah, I mean, I could turn a lot of that stuff into assets for sure. That would not be hard to do. Wait, Salad, new place? I thought you were in your old apartment. Um, so this one was a lot of fun to do. There we go. Making a transparent or opaque type gem with the Heralds of Two in it, and then animating it to do all sorts of fun stuff. Learning how to do this was interesting. A lot of parenting, a lot of orbs. Hey! Thank you, Steven. Yeah, see, look, there's the coin. Thanks so much for the $5, buddy. That's appreciated. Absolutely not necessary, but appreciated. And I'm glad to see that it works. I'm glad I'm not a liar. Hey, salad. I am not taunting you. But thank you for the $3.33. You're supposed to go to the zoo today. Boy, why aren't you going to the zoo? Zoo's fun. So yeah, that's the 1,000-bit, and then I've got the 100-bit. Anything 100 bits, between 100 to 999 bits gets this one. Let's get into the camera. And then the 1-bit. Anything that does 1 to 99 bits gets this one. Last Sphinx and I spoke, you hadn't moved yet. Oh. Wow, that's been a long time, because I feel like you've been in that apartment for a while, Salad. Hey, nothing wrong with being lazy. Nothing wrong with being lazy at all. What else have I done? This was the first course I did, which was teaching me about just basics of Blender and building things and coloring things, and so I was just having fun with it. But I have advanced quite a bit since here. I'd like to think anyway. I took someone's 3D model off of the internet to repair my mouse because the scroll wheel broke because this little piece snapped off. So I modeled it and 3D printed it and then put it in my mouse. And now my mouse is fixed. Now I can use my scroll wheel again. So that's what I've done with that. What else? I was practicing creating mushrooms. So I made these guys. They're quite high poly mushrooms for 3D printing. Because I might be doing that for a friend who's working on some crafty projects. The animated lamp is something I'm still working on, so there's nothing to show there. But yeah, this is what I did after doing the little low poly house that you loved, Salad. You moved summer of 2021, then you got super busy pretty much right after. Summer of 2021. Salad, was that when we played D&D with Random and Dwight and Shimmy and Leanne and Max and Lydia? Also, Nightly, you have not been sharing enough pet pics. Oh, so you moved after that one. That's the apartment that I was thinking of. I don't know if I know your new apartment. Because I remember you used to be in, like, the main room and you had, like, a weird fisheye camera. That's when you were streaming a lot. But I thought you had, like, your own, like, you had a spare bedroom that you turned into an office. Now I'm trying to remember. I thought you told me too. I thought I knew. I didn't realize that you had moved to a new place. Surprise! Found out one way or another. What color wood? I feel like we're gonna have logs, and I feel like we're gonna have planks. So the logs have got to be, I think, a little bit darker. What kind of trees? I mean, it's an island, so maybe a palm tree? So maybe like a burly wood, dark wood. Oh, that's really close to the wall color. I don't like that. It needs to be darker. Tuscan tan. It's a little bit better. What am I blending? Fruit? A castle. I'm trying to figure out if it will blend. Yeah, you would stream in the kitchen. Okay, that's what I thought. New place has a huge bedroom, and well, now you'll have the whole space to yourself, so maybe you're going to take streaming back up. I would love for you to take streaming back up. I would love to stream with you. Well, it just so happens that I have the force of God in my hands right now. Little Miss Celeste. Oh, I sure do love Little Miss Celeste. What do you guys think? That would? Colossal blend. Maybe a little bit of anime. I've got the power of God and a little bit of anime on my side. You sniped Salad in Tarkov while he was streaming once? Oh, look. There's a straight up sand color here that I've missed. Hold on. Let's try this. No, it definitely needs to be yellower. What about these walls? No, I don't like that. Maybe we get a little crazy with it. Maybe... No, not a good color. Not a good color. Let's try a blue accent. I feel like it needs to be maybe something like that. Really pastel. I feel like this is going to be very pastel. Thanks, Ed. I really appreciate it. I've worked I don't know, maybe 10, no, probably 15 or 20 hours on this. Just trying things, modeling things, putting things together, just seeing what works, learning. Oh, you never killed Salad. You die just getting to him. You see, Salad also suffers from the love-hate relationship that is Tarkov. I tried playing Tarkov once. I died every single time. I could not kill someone else, even if I got the jump on them. It was terrible. The angry inventory management game with a raid minigame. That sounds awful. You just remember only using a pistol most of the time, and us getting slaughtered like lambs to a group of geared people while you just looked for loot. I kind of like the idea of a blue, but maybe not a blue. Maybe more of a teal color? Here we go. Metallic Seaweed. That's a solid name. Indigo. See if I can find an indigo. Indigo hex, please. Ooh, indigo is a nice dark color. Let's take a look at that. That seems a little too out there. Definitely need some darkness to balance out the light, but that feels really contrasty. You think that color's great? All right. I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it for now. Wait, this blue or this blue? Hot pink walls. Is that under teal? I think that was teal blue. Or no, that was metallic seaweed. Maybe more violet. Let's see. They have a violet. Maybe do steel blue? Nope, that's lighter. Don't want that. Violet. Ultramarine? It's a little too neon. I need something with some tones of gray to like tone it down. Yeah, I think I like the metallic seaweed a little bit more right now just because it's darker. Oh, here we go. A violet blue. Let's look at that. That's better. It's still pretty vibrant, but that's better. How realistic are we going here? Probably not very realistic. At first I was kind of looking realistic, but I mean, we've basically got like a peach colored wall. So, you know. It's turned my hard work into an absolute disaster piece. I don't know how I feel about that. Cobalt, maybe? Ooh. No, it's like when it gets really dark, it's not gray enough. It ends up being like a very... That's not half bad. That's a little bit darker. Just the medic who touches people to health. Because I mean, realistically, if we were to do... Oh. That's not too bad. Oh, you Dr. Touchy. Hold on. Let's think about this. Maybe we go with a green color. No. DMC green. I feel like we definitely need a dark color. But I feel like we definitely need like some blue to balance out some stuff. Or something like that. For choosing colors like an indecisive homeowner. Someone get me the paint chips. Thanks, Ed. Have fun at work. Feel free to stop by anytime. We got some good jams going. Yeah, like, I don't mind having some weird colored stones, but I feel like... I feel like it's hard for me to get good pairings. Because, like, I almost want, like, a reddish gray instead of a blue gray, which I feel like is what you get most of the time, is a blue gray. Oh, you're right. That sucks. Well, just throw me up on a TV or something. You got to register? Hack it. Put me on the register. Old bamboo color. All right, we'll see you back in a bit, Salad. Oh, found some ultra pink. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at how gorgeous that is. Ooh, a red violet. Got cyan colors. Olive? Lime, yellow, gold. I really want to like balance it, you know, blue and red. Maybe maroon color? A deep chestnut? Wait, why am I looking at red here? Get blue colors. Denim. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Phthalo blue. I feel like Bob Ross. Some Prussian blue. Dark midnight blue. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that dark midnight blue. I don't know. I almost want the wood to be the more... I may flip my whole color scheme. What were some of those blues that I really liked? Were they under gray? They weren't under gray. So what's been going on with you, John? I feel like I'm not seeing any of the blues that I was just really working with. Nothing at all? You've done like nothing but work. Jeez. Did you work today or do you have the weekends off? Where's the atomic tangerine? All right. No good like brown blue is. There are a lot of blues. You have Saturday and okay, so you work like a normal quote unquote 9 to 5, which may not be exactly 9 to 5, but 9 to 5s. Pretty much 9 to 5, but like it's only because of the base you're at. Do I like that? Wonder if I can. How do y'all feel about that? No. Feels. I definitely want it dark. I don't want it like red. Colors. Why are they so hard? Why are they so hard for me? So what do you do on your average day? Are you like a mechanic? I feel like I don't even know. I feel like I don't know. I don't even know what you do. Look at those brown colors again, and let's get desert sand, salmon, sandy brown. Let's try this. Pale chestnut. Dark chestnut. Not half bad. Lightwood. Let's try the pale chestnut here. What's happening here? Oh, we're just blending. Just blending, my dude. Let's make these a bronze color. No, no. Let's do another one, and we'll call this metal 1. We want this to be the bronze color. Perfect. The light wood we wanted to be the dark chestnut, I think. Where'd my mouse go? You saw Drilly in an art stream and you were a bit confused? I've done art before. I do art all the time, actually. Actually, maybe a copper will look better. Try copper. Yeah, I think I'm digging the copper look a little bit more. Hold out. Darkwood. I realized like materials. There we go. I don't think I ever set these apart, but that's okay. I'm just making a castle, and because I wanted to practice 3D modeling, so I've been doing that, and I'm really enjoying it. Metal 1. Assign. One, and then we do these, and we make these the light wood. I think that there we go. That's better. Yeah, just practicing. It's something I've been working on in the background for a couple weeks, and decided, you know what? I haven't really gotten to stream this week, so I'm just going to kind of do my own thing. And decided to do this. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Like we're here for good vibes. We're here to hang out and chat and see how everyone's doing, and just a little bit of socialization. I felt bad that I wasn't able to stream for you guys and hang out like we usually do, and I mean I know I was sick, so like I'm not faulting myself or anything, not beating myself up over it, but I wanted to give you guys something a little extra, and I didn't want to do Legend of Zelda because I know not everyone that usually watches The Legend of Zelda would be able to make it. And some people don't like missing out. So I just said, you know what, we'll do a little bit of Blender, we'll do a little bit of 3D modeling, hang out, come up with a story behind this place. So far, we've basically come up with, it's like off the coast of like the Bikini Atoll, and it's radioactive. And I wanted to color in this place because I haven't had the chance to do that yet. And so far, I'm digging it. Good copper color. Now, I feel like for the roofs, I feel like the roofs are where we can add like a nice like slate gray or gray blue. I feel like we can get away with that with the roofs. And I like that a lot. Yeah, that looks pretty good. If you end up loving it in the end, would you consider 3D printing my castle? Like a nice little souvenir for myself? I would consider it, except I'd have to make it like really tiny. I'd have to make it like that big for my current 3D printer. And I feel like I'd miss a lot of the detail that I've put into some of it for doing that. But I would love to 3D print like a castle that I've made before. I've already done some stuff with Blender that I've been able to 3D print, which has been a lot of fun. I don't remember selecting Zone 2. Thank you. Make that a dark wood. Thought I selected this one. Why are you... That's why, because I clicked the wrong thing. Go. That's looking better. I like that a lot. A lot of bigger stuff were done in parts and then puzzled together. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to do something big. Like if I were to 3D print this, I would probably want to 3D print it with filament instead of resin. Just because, you know, resin's more expensive, and this would be more of a piece that I'd like showcase. You know, I'd probably want to print it at a decent size and then probably paint it. Materials, did I get them all? Everything but this one, which is dark wood. There you go. That's looking kind of spiffy. Yeah, I tried a filament printer once before. But oop. Go. I tried a filament printer once before, but did not have very good luck with getting it to print how I wanted consistently. So I just it's like I'll stick with a resin printer, because resin printers have worked a lot better for me. And it's closer to what I want to do, which is like printing and painting miniatures and stuff. So I'm not complaining with my choice. Kind of wish that I had waited a little bit, just because I could have gotten a nicer resin printer for about the same that I bought my current printer for. But I would have had to have waited like 2 years. 3 years. 2 years? Yeah, about 2 years. To get to the good resin printers. And I would not have printed and painted some of the stuff that I currently have. Oh, yeah. It's pretty nice. Digging that. I'm digging that a lot. Dark wood. Perfect. Yeah, that's looking pretty nice. Yeah. And the technology has definitely gotten better. Like the one that I have, the Anycubic Photon, it's still great. Like it works fantastic. I low-key have like a small dream where I get so good at 3D printing that I can start making and like sculpting and modeling my own miniatures. And then I would love to print them. I'd love to have the sole licensure to print them. And sell them to people like commercially, and that sort of thing. I think that could be a lot of fun. I don't think I'd get so good that I would like create a Patreon where it's like every month you get like 30 new models. Like I don't think I could do that. But like some custom like one-time models I think could be a lot of fun. And I have a low-key dream of like buying a bunch of printers and having like a small 3D print shop for stuff like that. Maybe doing terrain, but we'll see. Yeah, see, that's actually one of the reasons why I waited, and am still waiting to get a filament printer. Is I hated having to deal with leveling it every time. I'm waiting for the technology to get good enough to where they have affordable auto levelers that the bed will just level itself and I don't have to worry about it. Because I do not want to deal with having to level the bed after every single print, or almost every single print. Oh gosh darn it. Because that was the biggest issue that I had with the one that I borrowed from my boss at my last job. Is every single print was all right, time to relevel it. Ugh, this is hell. There we go. Think I got them all. Yep, that looks good. Yeah, because like I printed maybe like 6 or 7 things off of the filament printer. Like it really wasn't a whole lot of stuff. And I was practicing like honing it in and figuring out how it all worked and, you know, all that sort of stuff. And when I finally was like, all right, I think I've got this honed in, another coworker was like, hey, if you could print me like a headphone stand. I was like, yeah, I found a headphone stand that'll work. And he was like, I'll pay you for it. I'm like, I mean, you don't need to pay me. It's not my filament. It's not my printer. I'm just borrowing it from my boss. And then, so I printed him a thing, and I was like, wow, that actually came out really nicely. And then I tried printing another one, and it failed. And it kept failing over and over and over, just kept failing. And eventually I was just like, yeah, I don't think this one's for me, boss. And I gave it back to him. And the coworker still gave me like $20 for printing a headphone stand with stuff that wasn't even mine. So I put that toward pizza. I'm pretty sure I put that toward pizza for D&D one night. So like, it's, you know, it's not mine. I don't want to take his blood money. It's filthy money. Dark wood. Link materials. Did I get everything? Did. Yeah, this is really coming together. Look at this taking life. You can understand first time install, but why is it part of the machine to be made to change its level? Why not one and done? I think the bed slowly warps, which is one of the reasons, honestly. I genuinely cannot answer that in a way that would make anyone that 3D prints happy. I gotta fix these. I didn't realize they were floating. Darn it. Did not mean to do that. You just sent me an important DM? 3 DMs? Ah! Oh my god! I was like, Nightly, why are you sending me a picture of what looks like your smoke detector? That is so important! That is huge. That is a development. Wow, he took to you super quick. Look at that. That is adorable. She sent me a picture of her new skink, her blue tongue skink on her shoulder, just chilling, using her hair like a little cave, like the little creepy cute thing that he is. Go. Please. Please. I want to change this to dark. Thank you. All right, let's isolate you real quick. Grab that. De-isolate you. G and Z. Go. You're long enough. Isolate you. Tab. It's super cute. Like, I didn't realize it at first. I was like, what am I looking at? And then I noticed he's basically got like a little wig of Knightley's hair. It's very adorable. There we go. That's better. Did I change my render engine? No, it's still an Eevee. Weird. Stuff just looks funky. All right. So that's coming along nicely. It would be amazing to run a shop with printers, saws, laser cutters in the works, just making stuff. I would love to be able to just make stuff like that. I mean, I've got a friend in... I think he's in Texas right now. I think he's going to school in Texas. He might be back home in Missouri. He and some buddies are setting up a 3D printing shop. And they just got a laser cutter that they put together and stuff like that. And it looks super cool. I legit want to get in on the business. I was like, I will literally give you money to put me on your business as like an investor. Like, I want to own stock, please. Because it seems really cool, and I want to help a creative endeavor like that grow. It would be great. He came out while you were cleaning, so you took the opportunity to pick him up. He bit a few times, and then you gave him a little bit of food, and he calmed down a bit. He's not super into petting, but he started climbing all around your arm, your back, neck, and on your shoulders. They pee out of stress, and he never did. That's good. And when you put him back, he didn't immediately leave. And when he did get off in a bit of a hurry, you worried about him thinking he was escaping, but he actually came back near you. Oh, that's so good. But he still chose to burrow instead of coming back on. But it's progress. It's definitely progress. And I love that you're making progress with it, because that is so cute. So much progress and so quickly too. All right, so things that I am currently needing to work on. We need to set you as Lightwood. Oh. Metal 1. Maybe we'll make these the same metal 1s, and then we'll do this one as a metal 2. Not mean to add a period there. That was out of habit. What was that under? Gold colors? And we'll make this brass. One. Hey, there we go. Copper and brass. I kind of dig that. Pretty good. He's such an inquisitive little skinker. Like you knew he'd be. You could see the intelligence in his eyes. Oh, I love it. I love that he's so like inquisitive and he wants to like get around and look at things and do stuff. Metal 1. 1. Metal 1. And metal 2. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Kind of real nice. Wow, I can't believe I clicked on those from that far away. Metal 2. Link materials. And we'll do these as metal 1. Link materials. Perfect. Do this as stone 2. And these as lightwood. Perfect. Are we going to see a mini comic of Knightley's adventures with Mowgli the skink? He also seems to enjoy climbing for having such a sausage of a body. I love that he is described as sausage. That tickles me pink, Knightley. I want you to know. And I would love to see a comic of Knightley and her skink ventures. Metal 1. Sign. Is that all of them? Just all the ones on the front and some of these on the side. Okay, that's fine. Light wood. Boink, 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 and give it a new material. Call this one metal 2 and assign. There we go. Your favorite description is calling him a torpedo. I do like that. I like that he's a little torpedo. And light wood. Materials. Oh my god. Oh, this whole thing is coming together so beautifully. Look at this. So you don't get to see a lot of the detail, but there's enough detail. Thank you. Thank you guys for the help with the colors too. Like no joke. Colors and me often do not mix. So you know, I could turn it into a snow globe, and that would be pretty fun. That would be, pretty fun. I mean, I've got some similar things that I've printed, and I really need to get back to printing. A friend asked for me to 3D print them Settlers of Catan tiles, but it's like 30-something tiles, and they're thick. Here, let me. Like, they're huge. Like, here's my hand for scale. Or if it helps, here's like my iPhone for scale. Like, they're huge and they're thick tiles. Like, they're really well done. Welcome back, Salad. Um, like, the modeling job is pretty decent. It's a little blocky here and there, but like it's smooth enough to where like you can tell that there's hills. It's got a little house. It's got some sheepies on there. But they take so much resin. They take like 10 hours to print one. And I think I can print like 2 in a vat. I think I have to refill after like every 2, maybe 1.5 tiles. So it just takes a ton of resin. No worries, Salad. I appreciate you hanging out. You gotta support all your friends. I'm 100% down for you supporting all your friends. Oh yeah, for sure. And why they're also so expensive, like why it can be so very expensive. I think I want the windows to be a different color. Maybe I'll make them whatever color these rocks end up being. I think I want these to be... Ooh, kind of like that. Your worry about the idea of 3D printing for money is the quality/durability of the prints. Speaking from the filament side, they don't feel strong or sturdy. Filament is actually pretty strong, and they make a lot of different materials to help make them stronger. But filament, unless you're printing really thin, is very durable. Solid print on a good printer would be reasonably sturdy, you know, if you had a weekend free for the print. Yeah, I mean, basically anything that you're going to print that's going to be sturdy on a filament printer is probably going to take like a good 20 hours. Like, unless it's a small thing, it's going to take like anywhere between 20 to 40 some odd hours to print. And it all depends on like the infill and stuff. But because there's so much infill, it's really sturdy. So that's why people who do like terrain tile prints, that's why they are 3D printed with filament and not resin, because filament, 1, is cheap, 2 is easy to print, and 3 is pretty durable. Like, you drop that thing, it might chip, but it's not going to shatter. Painting resin isn't too bad. You definitely have to prime it first. You can't just paint right on the resin. And even with 3D filaments instead of resin, I would recommend priming it first. But I've had no issue painting the resin miniatures I've done. Have I? This is a 3D printed dragon. Like the only reason why some of it was hard to print or paint was because the paints I was using were kind of crappy. Like the wings I had to do like 6 coats of the kind of pinkish color on. But priming it was like the big, you know, have to prime it sort of deal. Like if you do not prime it, you are going to have a bad time. It's not just that. Resin paint's fine. It's just a pain to work with personally. For a few models here and there, you're 100% down, but like 160 model army, nah fam. Well, what would the difference be between a resin 160 model army and like a cast? Like what's the difference for you there? Having like casted models. I mean, I don't know how cheap of filament you're going for, Braz. Um, but like for me, the filament I was looking at was only like maybe $20, maybe $15 for it was like 200 kilograms. Sorry, not kilograms. Grams. I think it's just grams. First of all, the level of detail of cast plastic from, let's say, Games Workshop is freaking insane. You can get to that level with resin, but you need a pretty darn good setup. Yes and no. Um, Games Workshop cast definitely a little bit durable, a little bit more durable than your standard resin. Detail, it depends on the printer you have and how dialed in you have it. I've gotten some really good detail with my prints. Like that dragon I just showed you, it's got scales. Like it was probably hard to see on camera, but it's got like nice, fine, tiny detail scales. But like the thin pieces like the claws, yeah, they'll easily snap off, whereas a casted print, you're probably fine with like dropping that and it would be okay. The plastic's definitely a little bit more durable when it comes to like finer tipped things because um it's a little bit more flexible with the type of material that they use. Um but they do have some better resins out there these days that are more flexible. I don't remember what brand it was, but I remember someone printed a sword and they were like bend, floink, and it like didn't snap or anything. But I can understand wanting to get 160 casted ones than trying to print 160 and then paint because the ones that are already casted, like you got them in bulk, they're done, you're good, like you don't got to worry about it. And the detail is going to be consistent across the board. Whereas with printing, like you said, sometimes the detail might fail, you might get a failed print, something might not print right. So if building in bulk, cast is definitely still the way to go. 100%. You just feel for, let's say, a 40k army, plastic is just easier to work with. You're a big fan of plastic glue. But for, let's say, a couple D&D models here and there, yeah, I mean, if you're printing D&D models, custom-made D&D models, like resin printing, that's the way to go. And doing it yourself, because Hero Forge, I have seen some really garbage prints come from them, like that are straight out of a filament printer instead of a resin printer. Ooh, they looked awful. The few I've had have been okay. They've been pretty decent, but I saw some that were just like, ooh, yikes. I don't think I've used plastic glue. I've just used super glue with my prints, and that's worked great. I also used super glue with some of the plastic ones that I had. So I don't know what the difference is between the plastic glue and super glue. But yeah, I 100% agree that when it comes down to like a big model or like a big army, just getting some sprues and knocking them out, you're good to go. But it also depends on how much time you want to put into it. The plastic's definitely easier to work with when you don't have to print it and model it and support it, or, you know, whatever you're doing. See these guys 3D print resin armies of, let's say, orcs. Those armies take forever to print. Yep, first of all. And with a few failed batches, that will discourage a man. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Trying to print huge armies is a huge undertaking. And, is not fun. So let's do these as brass. Oop. Got that one. And we'll do this one as copper, assign. I did it again. And these will be copper as well. Beautiful. It's a very nice looking door. But one day we will be able to print armies. Mold printing and casting are basically the same thing. For casts, you make a mold and then you put the plastic in there, like injection mold. Like, there's different methods to them. They're not exactly the same thing, but molding, casting, injection casting, or injection molding, injection casting, whatever you call them, they're all basically like the same thing. They're the same premise. Ah, that's not what I wanted to click. Darn it. Ooh. Squats? What is a squat? Maybe even squats if they make a whole army worth of models. Dark Kraken. Dark Kraken sounds awesome. See, I would love to get into a war game and have deeply considered Oh, it's alt to, is it alt to, alt to, how do I deselect something? Is it control deselect? No, shift. Deselecting does not work very well. Squats are space dwarfs. Oh. Swarves. Click that one. But yeah, I would love to get into a war game or a skirmish type game. But they're just so expensive. Gosh darn it. I didn't click the tower. I clicked. Okay, you know what? Fine. We're going to do this. The obnoxious way. Click you. Click you, and then link materials. It did not link all the materials. Which is kind of annoying. Come on, I've got like 200. There we go. Okay, perfect. Control A or Alt A to deselect. I don't want to deselect everything. I just want to deselect a specific thing. But thank you. Defunct Space Dwarf Games Workshop threw them away ages ago. Ooh. There are rumors they are bringing them back as part of the Tau. Love the gray you ended up with going for the roots. Thank you. Yeah, I thought that was a good accenting color for the rest of it to bring in some like light blue amongst all the red and the browns. So thank you. What is Custodes? From what you heard, they were playing with making them kind of mole people to be one of the many races of Tau in order to rewrite them back in. Nah, man, just bring dwarves back. All right, so why if I join these together? Uh-oh, what did I just... All right, let's select all these individually once more. If I join them together and get all those, why is it that you do not recognize the individual colors? Link materials. Link object data. Ah, that's what I need to do. I gotta link object data. Okay. Reinvigorated with a shortcut, guys. We're gonna get this. Control L, link object data. Heck yeah, there we go. Now we got them multicolored arches, and that's exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, yeah. Custodes? They're the Emperor of Mankind's companion slash bodyguard. Oh, custodes, like Astartes? Custodes. Ah, see, I know a thing or two about. I know a thing or two about Warhammer. Not much, but a thing or two. Control L, link materials. Uh-oh, link object data. There we go. Oh, and I forgot this one. So let's zoom in on this one real quick. And Control L, link object data. Let's scoot you out a little bit. Let's isolate you. De-isolate you. And send you back into the wall some. What? Oh, that's kind of an interesting look. I don't mind that. Never mind. I kind of do mind that. Let's just bring you in. There you go. That's better. The Custodies are dope. Another cheaper army would be like Grey Knights. So not much Forge World in that. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I would love to get into a some kind of what was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying. I would love to, absolutely love to get into a war game or skirmish game. Warhammer, I feel like, is out of the question for a couple of reasons. One, it's super expensive, super expensive, and I don't have the money or the time to invest in that. Two, the lore is so deep, which I love. I love that there's a lot of deep lore, but the lore is so deep. It feels like a barrier of entrance, like, because I haven't played it. I don't know really anything about it. I feel like it would be really hard to get into the game without the knowledge already, you know? Yeah. I think those are my two reasons. I probably have more than that, but if you really want cheap, could always go for eBaying an army for cheap and repainting. I have so my old coworker, who was my boss actually at my last job, you don't need to be a lore, but I would want to be a lore wizard, and it's super intimidating. I love getting into the lore of a game, and it's very intimidating looking at Warhammer stuff and being like, I don't know a single thing about that. I don't know if I could play it. Wow, some of these got really janked up. It must have been part of the object properties that I copied over. Oh yeah, it looks like a lot of them are. Maybe I'll just scoot them all in a little bit. There you go. Do not peer behind the curtain. Actually, if I do this and then scoot it back out a little bit, and then what if I Control L materials? No, object data. Object data will do it, but it gets rid of part of the thing that I want. That's super sucky. I wish there were a better way to do that. And there probably is, but I don't know. Anyway, I was saying my boss, he would paint armies and then sell them on eBay for a lot, and then other times he would find really cheap ones and then flip, like maybe repaint some of them and then flip it and sell it on eBay for like $200 more. He made a lot of really quick and easy cash by doing that. You'll show me the ways? I mean, ayo, I'm down. Salad, what do you think of the death corpse of Krieg? Won't convert you to plastic crack. I don't have enough time for half of the stuff that I already want to do. Infinity would be a good one to start with. It's a much smaller scale, usually like a fire team size army per person. So you won't be spending too much building an army, and games go really quick. I like the sound of that. I haven't heard of Infinity. Is that anything like Kill Team? Kriegers are dope. Wish they had more official models. Interesting. It's sort of like, oh, okay, so it is like Kill Team type squad-based skirmish game. Okay. Okay, so real quick, why don't we duplicate this? And what I need to do is basically add a cube, scale it all the way down. Make it a little bit wider so it's got a little bit of a shelf. Scale it in the S-axis to make it less square. Center it. That looks pretty good. Maybe do that. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. What color do I want to make this one? This? This? Or this? Kind of like the darker or lighter. Let's go with, actually, that mid is not half bad. It's really close to the wood, so let's go with the darker. So then we join these, and then what we do is we link the object data here, and boom. Now they're very similar. Control L, link object data. Control L, link object data. Oh, this one's reversed. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh, that's why, because my origin Origin to geometry. Oops. All right, hold on. I'll fix it. There we go. Origin to geometry. Oh. Set origin to geometry. Object data. Oh, that's gonna move them. All right, this is gonna be fun. You're gonna head to the zoo with your camera now. All right, John, take plenty of pictures of cute animals, please. I want to see them when you're done. If you're willing to share, that is. Not to be pushy or anything, but cute animals. I love the zoo. I love the zoo. You passed out for like 50 minutes. Jeez, how long have I been going? 2 hours? If you still want large-scale battles with cheaper prices, Star Wars Legion is half the price or more than Warhammer. Flames of War is pretty cheap, but not too many players. Lord of the Rings is coming back. But you don't know what their prices are like anymore. Gotcha. There's a lot of tabletop... That's true. There are a lot of tabletop war games. And I think Black Magic Craft is coming out with one soon. Idols of Torment. If only the Warhammer community wasn't too uptight about 3D printing an army. From what I understand, it's less the community and more the official support. Like, Games Workshop is super against it, and a lot of the events are super against it because of that. But most of the people that I've talked to that do Warhammer, 100% fine with 3D printing and proxies. Are all of them like this? All of them have offset. Okay. So where is it exactly? Okay, so it's kind of up here and like there. So if I do that and then link these, oh, link object data. Oh, it's on the wrong side. Okay, so just this one. Like that. Control link, object data. Okay, but I'm learning some things here. Go back to that being separate. And we slide it this way, and we look at it from this side now instead, right? Okay, and then we, hey, join them. All right, now they're joined. And now it should be, if I do this, link, object data, boom! We did it, Reddit. What am I making? I'm making a castle, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Look, I'm making a castle. Look at this castle. Look at this cool castle. Hey, Matt. How you doing, you nerd? Good to see you. What got you into Warhammer was really the lore, but you understand the fact that people stay away from it. I mean, there is a lot of it. I would love to know the lore. There's just like 100 years of lore for a game that's like 30 years old, 40 years old, something like that. I feel like as long as you don't go to official tourneys, nobody really cares if you're recasting, 3D printing, or store. But yeah, truly. No official tourneys and you're probably fine. A lot of people are like, yo, that looks super cool. I love it. There's also Marvel Crisis Protocol, which is Kill Team style game. I haven't played that one, but you heard it's really good. Is that based in the Marvel universe? See, if you feel like Cody got into Warhammer, he'd dig the Necrons. Probably the Necrons are the... If it were fantasy, it would be the Skaven. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Sarah. It's been a hot minute. I saw you in Dylan's stream the other day, but I think you were popping in and out. But thank you. I've been working hard on the castle, and I feel like I need to change up some of the scheme with the new rock colors that I got going. But it's good to see you. Marvel Universe. Oh, that's super cool. How are you doing, Matt? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a hot second either. Okay, so did I all of these windows? Yeah. Okay, so then if I click this one and then link and object data, boom, all the windows have been changed. Oh, that looks so good. See, I feel like now I gotta like rebuild these and these in like a brick texture. I don't know. Should watch or listen to Adeptus Ridiculous. Oh, is that a YouTuber? I don't know. I've been told to stay away from Warhammer YouTubers. Pokey muted you as soon as you showed up, so you couldn't really say, oh, is that what happened? Gosh darn it, Pokey. He's always dabbling, always getting in the way. He just doesn't appreciate our friendship. That's what it is. Been busy with work and gamies. I've seen you playing Rogue Legacy 2. I think I stopped in for a little bit when you were playing that the other day. A lot of snow tires, spin tires. I think is what it's called. I have seen Astartes. That is one thing I will tune into. Apparently he cease and desisted and then got hired by Games Workshop, and I don't know what he does now. God, Pokey. I think Pokey's just jealous. Anytime. That boy ain't right. He's doing their game cutscenes. I mean, that's great for him, but don't like all their games kind of flop? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like I gotta change up the color of the walls a little bit. I feel like I have to change it to like... but I don't really like that. I like the lighter look. How can I blend these? Yeah, you lost interest in Among Us. Matt, I missed the Among Us days. You guys were doing Among Us? You lost interest in it pretty quickly, unfortunately. Too many tries. Yeah. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Among Us lately, but I've really curated the list of people that I enjoy playing with. If I want to go hard in a game, I want to go hard in it. Like, I'm going to play with people who are equally going hard in the game. If I'm not going hard in the game, then I like the group of people that I have that do essentially like drunk Among Us streams. There we go. It's a little bit better. Because then, like, no one gets super hurt all the time. Sometimes it happens. Because it's still not fun to get killed first. Also modded Among Us. GXX. Oh. GXX. And just slide those in. Perfect. Yeah, that looks better. You're gonna play Snow Runner. That's what it is, not spin tires this weekend. But you're planning on starting Jedi Fallen Order. I remember you asking about Jedi Fallen Order. I think you'll probably like it. It's not quite Dark Soulsy like some people were saying. And I'm sure you could probably just throw it on like super low. Wait, if I move these, super low difficulty and be fine. Oh, that's why, because this is not... not 100% full. Makes sense. Ah. Okay, that's a little better. You just finished God of War 4 and people were saying it was much more like that than Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely more of like a hack and slash game of God of War esque style gameplay than Dark Souls. Like, if you want a Dark Souls game, you play Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, or um Sekiro or something like that. Uh Jedi Fallen Order, not Dark Souls. Far from it. Nope, nope, nope. I've only watched someone play through Jedi Fallen Order, but it seemed like fun. It seemed pretty cool. Hmm. What if I go? How am I gonna do this? Maybe I just need to make all this a little bit darker. Yeah, that already looks loads better. Just making that a little bit darker made like a world of difference. That's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. It's very much like American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator, but an off-road construction stuff. Is that the one where like you can really get stuck in mud and like have like 10-foot divots in the mud? You can tear up the terrain if you use a road too much. Oh, that's interesting. Aren't the other guys playing that right now on Discord? Yeah, you've got yourself like a whole trucking crew together, which is really neat. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. I kind of like the slightly darker wall contrasted with the yellowy. Can I raise the saturation of that a little bit? All right, all right. I dig. I dig. Um Size Z. Can I squish this down some so that way I can get more of those colors? I totally can. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a work of art right there. It's not half bad. Dang. Matt, you have gone ham on that game. You're really enjoying that. 250 hours. I think that's more than I have in games do I have like that. My library. Um I know. Wait, no, I got to go to my profile. Um View games. That's almost as much as I have on Tabletop Sim. I'm sure that's not even your top played game either. If you're into that kind of stuff, if you're not really into driving sims or career sims, it's probably going to be too slow for most people. You have to have patience for stuff. Yeah, I remember playing American Truck Simulator. I think it was American Truck Simulator. It might have been Euro Truck Simulator. But I mean, it was all right. It was enjoyable. It was a fun game. Not my cup of tea, but it was fun. Let's look at yours. Wow, I didn't know you played Warframe, Matt. That makes sense for Mass Effect. I didn't know you had that much time in RimWorld either. I know you played a lot of it. Or Eve. Or Civ. Wow. Those are games I did not realize that you played a lot of. Mass Effect makes sense. I didn't think Mass Effects would be that. Not in years. Wow, I'm surprised you haven't surpassed most of those games after all that time. You're not actually happy to see Terraria at the top, 151 hours in Hard Space Shipbreaker. That tracks. That was a game that I wanted to play. That one seemed like it would be interesting, just because I wanted to see the big ships. But I don't think they did much past the other big ships, did they? You just hit 269 hours in Tabletop Sim. Your most played game is Warframe with 5,318 hours. Jeez. Yeah, Tabletop Sim, part of my time in there, I think, is making stuff, and the other part of it is actually playing stuff like D&D. I honestly don't know how I have 352 hours in Tabletop Sim. I feel like I have not played it that much. I mean, if they ever make multiplayer in Hard Space Shipbreaker, we should totally do that together. We totally should. That sounds like it would be a blast. I love a good sci-fi game. Yeah, I mean, Halo the Master Chief Collection came out recently. I'm surprised it's that high. I didn't feel like. I guess it was probably from playing all the campaigns again. I didn't realize I spent that much time in Valheim. Empyrean, I know I spent a lot of time in. Grand Theft Auto, I know I spent a lot of time in. I never felt like I played ESO that much. Cyberpunk makes sense. That was a solid playthrough. Dragon Age, I spent like over 100 episodes of YouTube on that. Um, Everything else kind of tracks. Among Us only 67 hours. That's not bad. I feel significantly less. I don't know what the word would be for that. Blasphemous, 43 hours for playing through it twice. Yeah, these aren't half bad. I mean, I've got a lot of games on here. I saw Donatello here or Leonardo here, and I was like, what game did I play that had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in it? Yeah, there's a lot of games. A lot of games. Man, I wish I had more time to play games. I really do. Let's take a look at yours. Terraria on top with 299, Valheim with 234, Tabletop Sim with 166, Divinity Original Sin 2 with 157. Yeah, you've got a lot of 100-hour games, Braz. Hades with 105, Evil Genius, I've never heard of that, and Evil Genius 2 with 122 and 145 respectively. Apparently, the #1 requested feature in Hardspace Shipbreaker is co-op, but the devs said they want to focus on finishing the game before they even look into it. Oh, it's not even finished? It's not released? Lightwood. Boop, 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 boop. And add a new material, and this is going to be Metal 1. Assign. Oh, thank God. I linked a lot of these. I'm glad I didn't hate myself enough to forget to link a lot of these. Yep, see, these over here are linked. I can now. I just got to do some of the others. That's not half bad. Cool. Still early access. Wow, it's close. You think they plan on release later this year? Dang. What kind of like content do they have in it? Because I watched someone play through a little bit of it on YouTube, but I don't recall it having like a ton of content. Ah, it's not right. There we go. Let's give that material 1 and assign. Oh, thank God I linked all those too. Oh, heck yeah. I did stuff behind the scenes and was actually smart about how I did stuff. So I'm very happy with myself. I like the dark rocks. There we go. That's looking very pretty. There's a story in the game. Oh, and Eternal DM me his games page. Let's take a look at that. Wharf cheese, man. 5,318 hours. 4,282 hours. Is some of this just like idle time? 2,918 on Final Fantasy, 2,304 on Mabinogi. I have no idea what that is. 1,033 in Space Engineers, 895 in Empyrean. Dang, you blow me out of the water, my dude. I wish I had a good record of how long I played World of Warcraft. I don't think they have that. I don't think they have that on record anymore. Because my account's been inactive for so long. Beautiful. Stories about corporate abuse of employees and labor unions, stuff like that. That's really relevant and super cool. I like that a lot. Let's get both my lights on now that it's getting a little bit later in the day. Hold on. I don't think they're the same. Where's my control panel? Oh. Yeah, sure. Install the update. It's fine. Yep, and install. Okay. I'm gonna save this real quick in case this for some reason crashes my computer. It shouldn't. It'll probably make my lights go funky for a second. Honestly, if y'all friends on Steam, Cody can just pull up everyone's game. That's true, I can. You should have did the same thing, Eternal. I took a screenshot. Yeah. Essentially, the game is indentured servitude simulator in space. Yeah, from what I briefly watched of the game, that is what it sounded like. Which is a really interesting concept. And I don't... Okay, yep, that's fine. Thank you. I mean, have you played it enough to know if there's, like, a happy ending? Oh, wait. Oh, I think I was doing it in increments of 2. So that should be good. There we go. Beautiful. Much better. I feel like I keep moving this stuff and then it's like resetting itself. Because I feel like I've moved like the same thing 6 times. Lightwood. Boop, boop. 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 No, don't need you. And boop. And select all of it. New material. Metal 1. Assign. There we go. Much better. The end of the story isn't out until 1.0, they said. Oh, probably is a happier ending. It's leading towards something like that in the latest patch. May 20th. Wow, that's 10 days. That's coming up super cool. Thank you, Braz. I like the alternating color work as well, and I like tying it into like the local stones that they would be using. Actually, I almost feel like maybe this should be value up, saturation down a little bit, and a little darker. There we go. I think that looks a little better. That's what we've got so far. I may actually... Nope, that's way too big. I feel like I need another set of windows or something else decorative up here, because I feel like it's really bare. And I don't know what to add. Maybe I could add like sections of blocks of these similar colors just like along the walls and the base of everything to give it the idea that it's made of stone. You're gonna go duck for a bit. Talk to you later. Have a great day, Matt. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's really good to chat with you again. We should get together and see if there's something we can co-op soon. I would love to do a story-based game. I don't know if you've ever played like A Way Out or It Takes Two or something like that. That could be fun to do. That could be fun. Honestly, Braz, I would love to do an in-person like D&D game that or RPG, tabletop RPG, I should say, and specify, not just D&D, but that kind of where I can print like small hex tiles to count as like the world map, and so as they explore it like slowly grows, like kind of randomly generated almost, or they can like choose to put things some places or like upgrade tiles to do certain things. That would be a lot of fun. I would have a blast designing something like that. Basically making like a tabletop RPG that goes from like the 4x scale down to the like the micro scale. I can turn on face snapping from center. Right? Rotate on the y-axis. That'll give me some like nice little flagstones. It's not really snapping exactly how I want. Oh, align rotation with target. That's, ooh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's more what I'm looking for. Look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Look up the game Clandestine later and tell me, and let me know if that's something you, okay. I'll, pull that up on Steam right now so that way I don't forget to look at it later. Clandestine. Ooh. Oh, that's I just read the description. That sounds super cool. I will keep that in mind. Can you imagine making modular minis for everyone where you could actually print and attach the different gear people buy and wear? Then you can print the weapons, put them on the actual rack, and then you can just pick it up and slide them in the mini's hands. I've heard of some concepts for things similar to that. It's really difficult to do. But it is very cool. It is a very cool idea. Oh, hold on. Lauren's calling me. Two-player co-op where one person plays the spy and one person is the hacker helper, or hacker helping them through cameras, computers, and etc. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I love that a lot, Matt. Like I said, very for sure interested. There we go. Got some different rocks. Am I winning yet? Oh, I don't have that. I'm sorry. Hold on. I didn't have that turned on. I forgot. All right, see you later, Matt. Thanks again for stopping by. Review queue. I don't know where that opened up. Hold on. Nope, I don't want to report anything. I want review queue. Thank you. Do it roulette, Astro, 1 minute ago, refunded. There you go. That's been refunded. So you can play the do it roulette again if you want. Love you. Bye. See it. It's see it. It is 2-player, Braz. Taking a look at it, it specifically states it's 2-player, even though the game states 1-player. In the description, it says 2-player. So I'd be curious how that works. If it's like, I wonder if it's like a keep talking and nobody explodes type game. Very interested. Blender still confuses you, huh? What kind of questions do you have about Blender? Matt makes me laugh. I didn't see his comment about about you looking handsome on stream today. Okay, all of these I think I want to be smaller, more flagstone-like. Yeah, that's better. These are tiny rocks. All right, let's turn off snapping for a moment. Let's raise these up. Gonna isolate these. Let's make them more round again so that way I can squish them and do more fun things. Questions? None. Overall confusion? Yes. You just prefer Fusion 360 or Inventor? I've never heard of Fusion 360 or Inventor, so I know zero information about how they might be similar to Blender. I don't know. I've spent a good bit of time learning Blender recently, so I guess I'm just becoming more familiar with it. It's not too terribly confusing for me. I mean, some of it is super confusing. There we go. I don't know, but it's kind of like playing with Legos once you really get down to like how it works, which I am really enjoying. Okay, so we need like 3 of each, because one I'm going to squish on the x-axis. One I'm going to squish on the y-axis. And then one I'm going to squish on the z-axis. Wow, those... There you go. That flattened a little bit better. And this will help give me a little bit more randomization looking for each of them. So x-axis, y-axis. Oh, also Astro, I didn't know you did any, oh, maybe I should do it on the local, not the global. Maybe that would give me a little more Playroom. If you make a game, you should just hire Cody to be the 3D modeler. I'd be fine with that. I'd be happy to make some 3D models for you. Is this the Satisfactory soundtrack? No, this is a song called Dropping Bars. It's on Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Stream Beats is a free non-copyright music platform that's on YouTube, on Spotify, that a YouTuber made for streamers. So it was one of the first things that I thought of short notice. I was like, yeah, I guess I'll just use these. So with Blender, you start with a cube and form it into what you want. Fusion, you start 2D and draw your shape and then extrude it. Oh, okay. You took a freshman high school class on 3D modeling and have an Elegoo Mars 2 Pro resin printer. The class was using Inventor, so that's what you used to. Oh. See, I've got an Anycubic printer, and I did 3D printing before I even got into 3D modeling. Probably what got me more into 3D modeling was... Phone call? They're going to go get Froyo, and they're going to pick me up some. Inventor and Fusion are very similar. Oh, you could have gotten Inventor for free, but your PC at the time didn't meet the specification. Oh, that sucks. Blender's free. You could pick Blender up, and I mean, for what it's worth, you can start with a 2D object like this. And then you can just, you know, extrude stuff as you go along. I will do a terrible job at showcasing Blender, but it's a thing. You could do a thing. You have Blender, and I've tried it. It just gives you nightmare or migraines. That's fair. Blender was incredibly intimidating when I first started playing with it. If you want some quick pointers, I mean, I can give you some like super basic stuff. So like, okay, so we'll start with a cube real quick, right? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do this here. I'm going to save this. We're going to open just a new file real quick. So yes, you start with a cube, some light, and some cameras. Honestly, you don't even have to worry about the light or the camera. You can get rid of both of those. I wish I had screencast keys for you. So you can hold shift and select to highlight more than one thing like this. Press X, you can delete, or you can just literally hit the delete key and that'll work too. Period key to focus on the object that you currently have selected. You can do 1 to go to front face, which you can see up here in the top left, front orthographic. 3 for the right, 7 for the top, 9 for the bottom. 5 switches between orthographic and perspective. And then I think it's Alt. No, it's Control. Control 1 is front and back. Control 3 is left and right. Control 5, or no, not 5. 7, bottom, top. Oh, 9 is also bottom. Interesting. Learned something new today. You know the mesh thing to make it more spherical? You talking about like the decimate modifier? Or not decimate, subdivision modifier? Yeah, subdivision. Yeah, I still haven't really learned too much about subdivision. Basically, all I know about subdivision is that like if you want something to be really high poly, you need to give it a lot of subdivisions. Um and you want high poly count for 3D printing because it makes it smoother. So like what do you want me to make? Give me like a simple object to make. A penguin. All right. I wouldn't call that a simple object, but I can definitely try to make a penguin. So first off, I'm not in spirit of waddles. I'm not going to use a cube for a penguin. I could, but that's going to be too much of a pain. So I will probably start with. I guess no, not a UV sphere. I'll start with an icosphere. So we'll start with the front view, and we're going to go into Alt Z, enables this kind of transparent view, and then tab to go into edit mode, and then 1 for vertex mode. So I'm going to select all these, and I'm just going to move them down. Gonna move them down there. Gonna select these, move them up there, make it oblong. I now have an oblong. This is gonna be interesting because I realize I'm now working in triangles instead of quads, so it's gonna be harder to do subdivisions. So maybe I do want to use a UV sphere. Let's make it 16 and 8. It's going to be a little bit better. So again, we'll raise that down, raise that up. All right, look, we've already right there got a little bit more of what a penguin looks like. So again, tab to go into the edit mode, 1 for vertex select mode, select those bottom vertexes, G to move, Z to lock it on the Z axis and move down. And then do the same with these, G to move, and Z to lock it on the Z axis. So now you've got this nice oblong thing. And because I didn't do the transparent thing, I didn't select all the ones in the back. So now it's just got a thick dumpy. So let's do that again the correct way. There we go. Now I've selected all of them. Yeah, because like if you do this and you select those two, it doesn't select all the way behind. But if I do this and select, now I've got both. That's the key to the transparent mode. Okay, so we want a little penguin. So I'm going to press 2 to do edge select, hold Alt and click on that to select that edge, and then I'm going to double tap G to be able to move the whole ring up and down. And it stays to the line of the mesh that it's already on. I forget what double tapping G is called. It's just a second move. G to move, and then G to move it only along those lines. I'm going to press Control R to do a loop cut around this. And I'm going to move that up to here. So that way what I can do is hit 3 for face select, and then do these guys. Maybe like that. And then I'm going to press E to extrude and slide that out. Now we got the bill. And I'm also going to do the same thing down here. And 3 for face select. I think I'm going to do... Ooh. I think I'm going to do these. I'm going to move those out. This is going to be kind of a tail. And then I'm going to S to scale and scale those faces down. So that way his tail is a little bit nicer. I think I'm going to go into vertex mode and move these up a little bit. That way his butt looks a little bit cuter. There we go. Now he's got a cute butt. So now we probably want to face select like these. And I think extrude that out just a little bit. So I'm going to do that at the same time that I select these. That's right. And this is going to be the underside. So I want to move this vertex back up, and I want to move these vertexes down to get more of that squatting look, right? It's going to be a very crappy penguin, but it's going to be a decent penguin. Actually, let's undo some of these. I think I might be able to fake it by extruding these instead and doing something similar. Move that up. This is turning out to be a very poor looking penguin. Let's throw a loop cut around there and a loop cut around there. So that way what I can do is move these vertexes along the body to give him more feet. Come on, just follow along. Maybe it'll help if I do this. Oh, interesting. That one doesn't... All right, let's follow along there. Let's try this again. There we go. Now he's got his little waddlers. And now he needs... some flippers, so we're going to extrude E to extrude the sides here, but we're actually going to do... Oh. When you extrude, you actually create more geometry, so you got to be careful about that. That you don't create more geometry than you need. So we're going to do Alt and E, and that'll allow me to extrude the faces along the normals, which lets me extrude them along their respective axes. So usually, if I were to do like two opposite things and hit extrude, they would only go in or out. They would only go in the same way. I can't make them go in opposite ways. Hi, Isuther, how are you doing? It is a penguin. In honor of you, Waddles, it was a request by Astro. You yourself have another approach? I'm sure your approach is going to be probably a lot better than my approach. That is the wonderful thing about Blender, is that there's so many different ways to go about stuff like this. I would love to hear what your approach is, though. Hey, Astro, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Waddles. I think it was Waddles, right? Yeah, Waddles. Okay, I did read that right. There we go. He's got his little flippers now. You do high poly model and then make retopo? I am not nearly that skilled to know even how to do retopo that well. I don't even do high poly sculpting. I don't do high poly modeling. I'm gonna learn it. I just haven't even done it yet. Super cool though. For organic stuff, you use ZBrush. For hard surface, you use Houdini or Moto. If I remember right, I don't know what Moto is. ZBrush and Houdini are not free. Those are like industry standard stuff, aren't they? I know Houdini is. Houdini's a big one. Oh, wait. Prince Waddles gifted a sub to Astro and then resubbed. I did that wrong. Thank you, Waddles, for gifting Astro a sub, and thank you for resubbing for your 11th adventure, my dude. Hold on. Houdini is a side FX program they use in the film industry. Yes. I've heard of Houdini. I'm familiar with Houdini and the fact that it is a huge FX program that people use very frequently in the movie industry. It is one of industry standards. And if you are someone who works with a lot of retopo and modeling and 3D and all that sort of stuff, for sure, I can see why you would have invested in that. There we go. Started to do 3D in 2018. Now you do reverse engineering and laser scanning. Holy crap! How did you get into all that? That's crazy. That feels like a big jump. Now you got Wootini still. Wootini! You're right, Astro. It was backwards. It was backwards. Waddles, are you at like Sam's Club, or are you... What you're hearing is Blender Penguin contest? Isuther would kick my butt in a penguin contest. Are you kidding? Isuther is a professional, whereas I am just an amateur. Just doing stuff for fun. Sam's Club. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm curious what reverse engineering and laser... I mean, reverse engineering, I feel like sounds kind of self-explanatory, but I would love to know what exactly reverse engineering is. Sounds awesome. Let's turn on... Go. Turn his bill up a little bit. Perfect. And then we add... I don't know if this is going to work right. Hey! It kind of worked right. Hold on. Let's turn that off. Subdivision. There we go. That's what I needed. Let's grab this loop. There you go. That's a little better. Cute little penguin guy. Days back, you'd like image manipulation, then you discovered After Effects, discovered Video Copilot and the plugins they explained there. I've never watched any of his stuff, but I know he was a big help for a lot of people who were getting into 3D design and video editing and After Effects and special effects. You discovered Cinema 4D after that, while looking one industry professional interview where he talked about Cinema 4D versus Houdini. Oh. So you discovered Houdini, and then when you were looking at one Houdini tutorial, they used in one section ZBrush. Okay, so you've just kind of like run the gamut. Look at his little feet. Look at this cute little guy. There we go. There's my penguin. That took me all of like 20 minutes. No chase. This is not an Among Us bean. This is a penguin. Actually, he's a little short. Or he's a little tall. Then we make him shorter. Look at that. That's a good penguin if I've ever seen one. I'm actually going to save this. Save as penguin. I have a dopey little penguin now. Technically, you're wandering around Sam's with your mom because she went for food as a late Mother's Day thing. Oh, you went for... What kind of food do they have at Sam's Club? Is it like a Costco? All right, hold on. Let me look up something because I'm curious now. Houdini? Oh, it's Side FX. Okay. I didn't realize that was the company name. Houdini and Unreal Engine 5 tech demo. Crazy. Houdini Indie? Dang, it's expensive. It's also on Steam. Oh, you can try it for free. That's pretty cool. How much is it exactly? Oh, I see. They've got like 4 different... So they've got 2 commercial products, Houdini Core and Houdini FX, Houdini Indie, and Houdini Learning is the free one. Interesting. That's super cool. And now it is like this. For organic stuff, you use ZBrush. For modeling, you use Houdini. For UVs, for organic stuff, you use ZBrush. Modeling, you use Houdini. UVs, you use Unfold 3D. For texturing, you use Mari. For accurate modeling, you use Fusion 360. For reverse engineering, you use Geomagic Design. What is reverse engineering? For rendering, you use Unreal Engine 5 or Keyshot and Redshift with Houdini. India is like $550 a year. Jeez. Yeah, I was looking on their website. It was like $300 or $400 US a year. I didn't even realize that they had, because like the Apprentice one seems like it's got a lot of stuff in it that you can use. Oh, here we go. Here are the pricings. Workstation node locked is $2,000, or $5,000 for their FX version, which I think has everything. Is it a one-time purchase? Or is it a year? Oh, here we go. Annual, monthly, or weekly. So $800, $4,000, $7,500. Annual rental? Oh, it's more access. I see. So you can have 25 people using it, but it's $16,500 a year. Crazy. Oh, that's super cool. Neat. I'm learning. You guys are just looking at a penguin, and I'm looking at. I realize I can just show you this, like exactly what I'm looking at. I'm looking at all this stuff. Look at these numbers. Crazy numbers. Oh, you went to a semi-famous Missouri restaurant. Ooh. And then you decided to go to Sam's Club for fun afterward. I think links work. As long as it's to a safe website like Imgur or something like that, we should be fine. What's it to? With the object you're working with, Astro, press tab. ArtStation? Okay, yeah, ArtStation's fine. I like this little guy. Really cute. Gonna take a quick screenshot of him real quick and share in Discord. You're welcome. Yo. You shared with the public. I'm gonna put you on blast, my dude. ZBrush, Houdini, Moto, Topo Gun, Mari, Substance Designer. Dang. Yo, is that the Queen of Blades? Oh. That's sick. Man, I would love to be this good. Look at all the skill you have, my dude. That looks gorgeous. That's a solid model. Skin texturing. Some good pores. What is that? Oh, interesting pink colors. Very flushed. That's some legit work. Let's see, what else? Campfire. Ooh, it's got a video. Oh, that's some good looking fire sim right there. Laser scan? Is this what you were talking about with lasers? Oh, is it like LiDAR scanning? I think is the word that I'm looking for. Where it like scans. Yeah, it's like LiDAR scanning. Okay. That's pretty cool. And I see you've done some texturing. That's a library? National Library of Estonia. Oh, that's your own face. Welcome back, Salad. Yo, this is pretty cool looking. That's some good detail. And is that your retopo work right there? That's legit. Those are some good texture maps. Look at that. That's so cool. This is the Kerrigan latest. Ooh. Yeah, that got a little bit more detail in there. The skin's looking good. I don't know too much about 3D modeling, except from what I've watched and learned, but that's looking pretty good. That's legit. Look, Salad, I made a penguin. I made a penguin. Meanwhile, Isuther over here is doing some incredible 3D modeling sculpting. That's super cool. Real quick, let's go back to the castle. We've made progress, Salad. We've made progress. And what I'm working on doing is adding some rocks. Scale on the local X. Scale on the local Y. Ooh. And scale on the local Z. Perfect. That's what we need for rocks. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments on the cat. I forgot you came in while I was doing a penguin. Yeah, this is actually what I was working on beforehand. I was working on just coloring this. I modeled a lot of other stuff, trying to figure out how to make it look a little bit better. I'm thinking maybe I need to add like some more support beams in between those. Oh, interesting. So you laser scan like engines and stuff. And that's how you figure out what it's made of and what's in. Oh, that's neat. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. Look at this stuff. A 0.20 millimeter accuracy. That's crazy. Man, that's what I needed for my throat. Wow. An architecture scanner scans 350 meters and generates 6 million points in a second. That's crazy. That is some super cool stuff. How did you manage to get into that? Just like one day you were like, you know what? This is what I want to do. I'm going to do this. That does look a little better. There we go. Reverse engineering is basically scanning object and then remodeling accurate 3D solid model from it, and then they can CNC it out of metal. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really freaking cool. Or metal printing, or regular printing, or CNC from wood. Make a balcony to the castle on the 3rd floor. You know, I was thinking about doing that. It's actually a smart idea. Should I do it on the 3rd floor, or should I do it on the 2nd floor right here? Third floor? And did you mean on this side? Or side 1? Or side 2? So if I do that, we will add a cylinder. Oh, we will reduce this to, let's do 8 vertices. Scale it down. Scale it in the z-axis. Welcome back, Matt. How are you doing? Go get yourself some lunch. A square balcony that covers 3 windows instead of a rounded one? All right. I'll try it. I'll give it a go. Cube. Let's just squish it down. Rotate it about, wasn't quite 45, but close enough. Let's do about there. That in. Tummy full, dinner for us? You ate lunch early? Oh. I was gonna say, well, I guess it is like 4:30. I do eat dinner often at 4:30. Okay. You barbecued some burgers and dogs this morning? Burgers and hot dogs do sound really good. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Make the middle one as a door. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. So I could probably... delete that. There we go. That's better. Now it'll actually rotate around the correct center point. And let's squeeze that in a little more. But for you in the reverse engineering, it was like this, that you try to find 3D company in Estonia for games or films, but there was none. You did not want to go out of Estonia, so you found an architecture company. Oh, you know, I never thought about, I mean, it makes sense that 3D modeling, very similar to games and film, could be done for architecture. That's legit. That's a great way to use your skills to break into something new and unfamiliar. They did some laser scanning for architecture, and then you started your own company. Dang. Do you, I guess, do you find a lot of work in laser scanning buildings out there? There was an engineering firm here in town that was hiring people who knew Unreal Engine. Really? Shoot, maybe I should start teaching myself Unreal Engine. So this, let's turn that to, is it the stone color? Nope, not stone. Stone 2? Stone 2. Stone 2. And then I feel like I want to bevel these just a little bit. I don't like it being completely square. I want it to be a little rounded. Supports VR, dang. It was because their engineering software was easy to learn for Unreal knowledgeable people, not that they actually used it. Oh. That's crazy. I didn't even know that there was stuff like that out there that was really used. That looks like it would be so much fun to do. Shut my office door real quick. Yo. Oh, to fit stuff into buildings. Oh, that's a good point. Like, um, production facilities that are buying new pieces of equipment, they want to make sure that it'll fit, right? That's super clever. uh, G is to move things around. S is to scale things up and down. R is to rotate on an axis. You can press G and X, Y, or Z to move it along those specific axes. And you can do the same for rotation and scaling. You can scale things on a specific axis, rotate it on a specific axis. Just press the button and then the axis you want to move it along. Um, Yesterday you made your first sale on that. 7,000 euros for 3 days of work. Wow. And in 2 weeks you might get another one. 1 year contract for 160. Is that 160,780 euros? Like, that's how much you'll make for a year? That's incredible. Good for you, my dude. Seriously, that is... You are living the dream. There you go. I thought something was a little off. There we go. That's good. Wow, dude. Make the balcony, but a little bit wider. So like this. Fit some, oh, a little bit wider out there. Okay. So like this. And we'll bring it back in just under the three window, or under the two windows. You said fit some chairs out there. Probably that. Oh, not the button I meant to press. Oh, to the second bars. I didn't realize I had gone out that far. Okay. We'll go out there. Eventually got to add some buttresses for support. Yeah. I could probably... If I need to do that and then be out a little bit. But thinner to match the red bars. Okay. Oh, not mean to hide that. Let's unhide that. There we go. It's thinner. You think it gives it a lot? I do like the idea of the balcony. Definitely does add quite a good bit to it. So thank you for that. Thank you for the recommendation, especially seeing as you do a lot with architecture. Hello. What's up? Mm-hmm. Very good. Oh, is that what's in there? Mm-hmm. What happened to pineapple?
Saw a bunch of rare.
Ooh.
And frogs.
I saw the frogs. What kind of snake?
Black and.
Huh. You should. Watch, it's gonna be like super deadly. Well, I don't really have anything on the inside, so I'll have to play around with how I want to do glass. But I do like the idea of some glass too. I feel like these need to go out further like this, but this needs... Yeah, I feel like it's got to be something like that. I mean, maybe I can bring that in some. Maybe a tad shorter. That looks okay. Yeah, I thought that they were a little too long at first. That does look good. That does look pretty good. Not too long, but not too short. Yeah. So glass for here. I'll have to see what I can do for that. Okay, so now we want to add... Let's do one of these again. 8 vertices is probably good. So now I'm thinking we want to add some posts, right? Yeah, I got to get some borders on them. So what I'm thinking is we throw some loop cuts on here. Maybe 4. And we grab these 2 and we scale them in. And actually maybe another couple there. So that way we can grab the tops and the bottoms and scale those in like that. And then 2 corners, some sort of bigger chunks that have some sort of creature stone figures on top. Ooh, a gargoyle or something. I don't know if I've got the skill quite yet to model a gargoyle, but I like where you're coming from, and maybe I'll throw the penguin on top. Something like that. That looks pretty regal. I can get down with that. I almost want to see what a bevel modifier does on this real quick. I like that it rounds it out, but I don't like how it rounds it out. I think for this, the color I would want to do would have to be, is it stone? Be that stone color. Oh, it's a little bit different of a stone color. Hold on. Go. No, wait, no, not that one. I would want it to be. Oh no, that's the right stone color. I was thinking the wood color. No, that's the right stone color. Never mind. Make it thinner, 30 or 45%. Ooh. Like that. Okay. Hmm. It's too big, you think it'll be too blobby, and the corner one should be bigger, you think. I can agree with that. Bring these out a little bit. Go. Like that. That gives it a better rounded feel. I appreciate your opinion. As someone who definitely does more architectural things than I do. You've probably got a lot more experience at staring at buildings. So we'll have this here, and then big one in the corner there. So let's throw on the array modifier. And let's move it along the x-axis. 5? 5 seems all right. Four.
Blue stripe ribbons.
Ooh, what is a blue striped ribbon snake?
Snake.
Is it a dangerous snake?
No. It's
Oh.
garter.
Oh, okay.
It's just blue.
Oh, it's actually cute.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yeah. I got a picture. Yeah.
Look at that cute little guy. Huh, he was just chilling there in the grass. Hold on. Pull back. Pull back.
Cute.
Still kind of blown out. You should share that in the Discord. Okay. Hmm? Is it a rock? Okay. Do you feel called out? Oh, Matt says hi. She said hi. She and a friend of hers went on a bird walk. She was supposed to go with a local bird watching society, but they canceled because it was supposed to rain all day. Oh, that has turned out quite nicely. Look at that. Thank you. I always forget that. Always forget that. There you go. That stuff turned out very nicely. So now I just got to figure out how to make a good gargoyle. Kind of a low poly gargoyle, but... Thank you, Matt. Much love. Okay. So now I can... I was about to do this the hard way, and I should really just do this the easy way. Look at that. That was so much easier than trying to resize and do everything myself. Tiny hat. I love that tiny hat. It always tickles me pink when people redeem the tiny hat. So thank you, Matt. Thank you for making my dreams come true. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks pretty good. And so now I just have to get a gargoyle to put in the corners to keep people from falling off. Okay, yes, I get that you have a new firmware update. Please just update my lights. Okay, I can't do anything until it's done. So we get to sit here and just stare at this. So Matt, did you have a hot dog and a burger, or just a hot dog? Or just a burger? You had both? Hey, double fisted. Go. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Low poly gargoyle. Look up a low poly gargoyle real I don't think people understand what low poly means. No, I probably don't understand what low poly means. Your beard smells like barbecue too, says Cappy. How long is your beard now? Is it like this long, or do you keep it closer? I feel like I haven't seen your face in so long. Gotta smooch it. Oh right, I'm just gonna throw the penguin on it. That's right. You trimmed it recently? Oh. So let's duplicate this real quick. Put it there, but we're gonna get rid of the array modifier. We're going to make it a little bigger, but we're gonna squat it. Give it like a proper like pedestal to sit on. It's decent, but not as long as mine. I am considering trimming mine sooner rather than later. I'm getting real tired of having a large beard. Yeah, mine does too. It like curls under my chin and then it flips out like this. It's so annoying. How that actually looks? Oh, almost. How's that? There you go. That's mostly unnoticeable. Really, maybe I should make it slightly taller. Maybe I should make it nice and squat and just put a thick boy there in the center and put the penguin on top of it. You do like the way it feels when you wake up in the morning and it's all frazzled? You like that? You're literally just typing to make the middle one on the handrail. Like on the handrail like this, or on the handrail like this, and extending to the top and bottom. Some more like that. There we go. I mean, it's a little bit wider. It looks good. It's not going to stop a child from falling through. Oh, the other way where the middle of it was through the pylon. More like that. Well, like, I almost wonder if what it needs is to have, like, oh, that's not what I wanted. Do that, proportional editing. How's that? That way it's got like its own little plinth on top, but it's big enough to where it supports the bottom. I kind of like that. Yeah, that surprisingly does not look quite as bad. Should be 90. No. Oh yeah, that one's floating a little bit too. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know what I did to cause it to do that. It had a mind of its own. Okay, so now what I need to do is append penguin object sphere. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. There you go. Yep, this is apparently Lord Penguin's castle. Why is there a statue of a penguin on a random deserted island with a radioactive castle? Who knows? Am I complaining? No, sir. It's so dumb, it's great. I 100% agree. What color do I need to make it now? Ooh, I could make it bronze. Hold on. Get that metallic all the way up there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, alternatively, I could also do copper, which also needs its metallic turned up. I think I dig the bronze a little bit more. I think I like that lighter color. Oh, there went my tiny hat. What is a gatekeeper penguin? Oh. Oh boy. Oh, my neck. putting big penguins at the gates like statue gatekeepers. I mean, that could be really fun. Don't tempt me with a good time, Braz. I didn't even finish doing what I wanted to do earlier. Let me do that. So this was scale on the X, scale on the Y, and scale on the Z. Scale on the X, scale on the Y, scale on the Z. There we go. Flip that. Flip that. There we go. Now I just got a bunch of rocks. And what am I going to do with the rocks, you might ask? Well, I'm going to put them places. Use them to create paths. So we'll turn on face snapping. Oh. I might have to apply rotation. Apply rotation. There we go, that's better. Roads! All roads lead to Penguin Castle. I wish Astro were still here to see that. I don't know where Astro is right now. Hold on. Let's turn on proportional editing. Whoop. Bring those feedies down a little bit. I have a feeling. There we go. That's a little bit better topology. It'll thank me for that. Probably never. Did I do this one too? No, I did not. I probably didn't link them. So delete that one. Alt D to link. Turn off snapping for a second. Put you over here. Rotate you negative 90 degrees. There you go. Perfect. Turn snapping back on. Start moving these things a little bit closer. Anyway, so now we can just do something like this. And, ooh. I somehow select, hold on, let's just, no, wait, I need that. Darn it. I somehow selected the ground and I didn't mean to, and it started moving the ground. But we can just duplicate certain pieces of it and rotate them all around. And then fill in the cracks with other rocks later. And then you get yourself a path. And as long as you keep selecting different portions of the path, no one is ever really any the wiser. And then I can always shrink new things down. And like that one's really big. That one's really big. That one's really big. But now I can like duplicate them and move those to different places. Just to break up some of the monotony. I can scale them on different axes. Like this one's very similar, so let's transform him a little bit. And then as I modify these different ones, and I start duplicating and repeating them, they all become slightly different and more varied, and it's great. I mean, I could hide a tiny little penguin among the rocks if I want, but they are prominently placed and enjoying themselves exactly where they are. Let's see. I should probably do a little bit there. It's a lot of little work at first, but the outcome of it really ends up paying off and looking really nice. And then something I can also always do is I can go over here and I can, I don't think any of these are linked, so I can also change the color of a rock to a different one to vary it up. So then, boom, some of these things that were previously one shape are now a completely different shape, and it's great. Did I forget anything? Have I forgotten anything? I don't know. But I've been going for like 4 hours, so I think I might take a break. Let's see how this looks so far. It's not bad. Why does that look like that, though? What are you seeing there, camera? All the booleans should be... Oh, those weren't hidden from the render. That's probably why. There we go. That's looking much better. All right. I'm pretty happy with this so far. I'm enjoying the way this looks. I was just getting ready to stop.
Oh, look at your castle.
Yeah, hold on. I'll
Cute.
switch back.
Oh. Who is that?
It's a penguin
Yeah.
based off of Waddles per Astro's request.
Aw.
Astro wanted some pointers on how to do things, and I'm very bad at teaching, and so I was like, tell you what, we'll create something. Tell me to create something. He said, create a penguin. I was like, well, that's going to be difficult, but I will do my best. And it turned into this little guy. So I threw him into this because I thought it would be fun. But anyway, now we are actually going to end it. I think... Let's see who is streaming that we can go raid real quick. That's Twitter. That's not Twitch. I need to go to Twitch. Let's see. Let's see. Tess is streaming. Let's see what Tess is playing real quick. Or there's also Chai. No, I haven't talked to Tess in a while. We'll raid Tess. Anyway. Tess, Tessica. Tessica, she's an old friend of mine. She's an artist. Yeah, not Tess. And she is playing The Outer Worlds right now. But she's awesome. I love her. I haven't talked to her in a long time, so I'm gonna send the love on over to her. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me as I 3D modeled and just did some random relaxing stuff. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'd love to do more stuff like this. But you all have a wonderful night. It's not even night yet. You'll have a wonderful day. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. No one likes the inner stuff, just the outer stuff. Actually, there is a point and click I played once, I think, called The Inner World. That was really good. Huh. Anyway, thanks for coming out, Braz. Y'all have a good time. Take to her the adventure, and I'll see you guys next time. Mwah.